Hello everyone, Rider 24 Miller here. Hang on, let me just my microphone level for a bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna do this. And I think we're just gonna speed run through this. We're gonna try to get to like, I want to try to get to floor 10 within a minute. Or not within a minute, but like, within like 5 minutes or so. And we're already starting off bad because Tenshi's here. And the reason why is because for these kind of dungeons, you want to get to like higher floors to be able to like, you know, to be able to get a lot of stuff. Like a lot of good stuff to drop. So many Ikus. Yeah, starting off, obviously, a floor themed of the Scarlet Weather Raspberry. Alright. Thanks, Sakuya. Yeah, so today is not only Utsuho Day, but also Sakuya Day. So we are going to be using my waifu later on. And we might just use her for like the rest of the video. Nah, don't want that. Because, I mean, I like Sakuya, right? She's my favorite. She's my waifu. Utsuho Ryuchi is cool though. She's actually one of my favorites. One of my favorite Toho characters, because, you know, because she's like nuclear powered and she's powerful, and she, well, was the only Toho character who actually did want to destroy Gensukia once. She actually tried, but failed. Okay, well, I didn't expect that. Alright. Okay, you know what? Scrap what I just said, saying that we're gonna try to get to the 10th floor within 10 minutes, because it's gonna take a bit. It's definitely gonna take a bit. Alright. Kill them, Sakuya. Kill him. Alright. Yeah, you have Seal Sealer. Oh, hey, Tay. Triple shot! I forgot that's what... Wait. Oh, yeah! I know I keep using my Damakus, and I know that Utsuho's got like an overpowered Damaku. Well, it's not really overpowered, but it's still cool though. Like, it just gives her like a massive buff. You'll see. You will see, because I will use that eventually. No, don't need that. Guard boost. Alright. I don't think we're gonna grind for any money today. I think we're gonna do that. I think we'll do that the next stream. We'll grind for some money so I can get a legendary or another gem to make another legendary weapon, because I'm gonna need one. I'm gonna need another to, you know. Alright. Okay, I have that equipped. Ooh. No, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna dismantle this. Only so I can get that sea cucumber candy. So I can make me some more, salted sea cucumbers. Alright. I could use it now, to be honest. Alright, you know what? Oh! You made me. Take this! Oh, what? Alright. Wait, did she say something different? Oh yeah, watch this. Yeah, that doesn't heal. She can't heal through items anymore. You know what? Oh my god, I killed someone else. Oh, that's it. Uh-oh. Almost out of juice. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun Danmaku. Well, actually, it's not really a Danmaku. I kind of consider that as like more of a buff than anything. And what that does is, you can obviously saw it changed her Danmakus. Like all of her Danmakus changed. Well, some didn't. Some changed. Like Fireball changed to just Hellfire, which you can see right here, or Hellflame. It's just a stronger version of this. But this one, yeah, and this, yeah, deals its full damage, and yeah, so it's kind of like a slightly weaker, but still improved. And then this, which is I guess like a improvement of this and these two combined, and you just circle around. This is the dive attack. And then there's this, which is amazing. Like, the range of that is ridiculous. Or, like, the radius is, like, it's huge. It's like, you can't avoid that attack. How does Reimu even avoid... How does Reimu even avoid Utsuho Ryuji's Giga Flare? Like, how? Oh, you didn't destroy my thing. Ooh. But I have animals. No, yeah, dude. Well, it's about time I got an upgrade with my Animal Slayer on my weapon. It's about time. I've been waiting for an Animal Slayer upgrade for ages. Also, look how much health Utsuho Ryuji has. Is it me, or is this the amount of health she has? Depth like that. Okay, so yeah, because it's a V shape, or you know, so like that, and then if I do this, yeah. So like doing up here, it's like a reverse Y, and then this is like, you know. So that, yeah. And funny enough, that's actually the shape of the nuclear thing, if you look. Like, that's the shape of it. Alright. Oops. Alright. Yeah. Now, could I try to speedrun this dungeon? I obviously could if I just get my character... Like, if I get my character to, like, 9,099... 9,999, then maybe I can do that. By the way, despite that, that Utsuho the enemy levels up if you get hit by an explosion attack. It don't work on playable Utsuho for some reason. I don't really know why. Okay, Sakuya is gonna die. Please don't, Sakuya. Please don't die. I don't want my waifu to die. You know what I need to give her? I should probably switch out this for something else, like maybe Vanquish Heal or something. She does have this, so she hits enemies, she'll get health back. But you know what I need to give her? Vitality Enhancement up. Oh, which she has, so she'll be fine. Alright. I need to get this upgrade for her. Alright. Yeah, I could get rid of that, because I don't really need it. Oh, Sakuya is dead. Great! Sakuya is dead. Who does she die to? Oh, medicine bending her. Great. Fantastic. Oh, Yamame's here. Okay. Okay. You know what? Man, my health goes down so fast. But like, I have a lot though, but yeah. So, when you defeat an enemy, you get a little bit of health back, but if you have Vanquish Heal, then you'll recover a lot more health, cause... But depending on your max, the amount of Damaku points you have with it, you'll be stronger, so look at that. That's ridiculous. But I know that the more you have, the less your, depending on how much HP was consumed, insurance will be increased, and the amount of HP consumed per turn will be decreased. So, like the amount of Damaku points I have now, so like, if I have a full amount, so like, not 43 or 44, I'm not gonna lose that much health. But because of the amount of HP I have, it's gonna seem like I'm gonna lose a lot. But yeah, you can see right here. But look at that, 49, that's actually... That's actually pretty small. HP reduced, turns large for each... Yeah. Yeah, nullifies fire and explosion attacks. Yeah, your team and vanquish you. Yeah, I might actually maybe switch out this for vanquish heal, because I don't need HP, to be honest. Like, there's no characters that have anything in terms of HP wise. Mostly it's just bombardment, Damaku points, and certain like Slayer seals, but not really anything in terms of HP. It's good and all, but you know, I could just put an HP thing on like my shield. Like I can just do that. Do you have... Yeah. Alright. That. Put that in there. Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay. I can activate that at 5 Damaku points. I'll probably do that so I can show you guys. Ooh. Yeah, look at the amount of HP I lose. That's a lot. Yeah, so for that, you basically want to have a lot of Damaku points for that to be really efficient. And the best way to do that is to make a bunch of these pecans, or any items that can fully restore your Damaku points, or that can recover your Damaku points. It's still overpowered, because like, your power is higher than it usually was before, and you also get like more Damaku points than before. So basically you have like It's basically like a super buff kind of thing. But yeah, her Giga Flare, it's like the widest Damaku in the game. And I said wide as in like... Alright. Alright, there's my social links for you guys to check out. If you so happen to want to check them out. Alright. Ow. Yeah, get him, Sakuya. Yeah. Miracle Fruit. Nope, not today. Alright. Alright, and... You know what I'm gonna do? Oh yeah, that's... Okay, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do, so... Gonna make this... Take this... Put this out... I wanted to level up my golden tiger rod. Just so I can just get rid of it. Ow. Yeah, take that. Oh, I hope... Sage... not Sage, Sagumi is in here. Oh, by the way, so it's not only just Utsuho and Sakuya Day. I was gonna say this earlier, but it's not just a day about Sakuya and Utsuho, but it's also Sagumi Day and Mitsugashi Day. It's the name of it's the name of like those things that are with Suiko. Yeah, Mishaguchi. I think that's what its name's called. They're known as like the curse gods, but I know that it said that if you worship them, then they'll be nice to you and protect you from any evil. Slow resistance. So Sakuya already has that. You know what, I will put this on. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Make this. Put that in there. Boop. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on. Ooh, I could put it on this. Nah. You know I'm gonna put this on? I'll tell you what. This. Ooh. Alright. Alright, do that. Let's make a stick. A wood stick. Boop. Oh, got your mommy. Now, as that's the name, not you know. Alright. Let's make this. Alright. Oh, by the way, today is the official release. Well, I don't know if it is the release. I don't know if it's like the actual release, but Eve came out on Nintendo Switch. I'm assuming it's official. Yep. Kaboosh! Well, thanks, Yugi. You just made me avoid death. See, Yugi could be good. Did she shoot me but fail? Did she attack me? She missed, or did she not hit me, but instead she hit Sakuya? I don't know. So if you don't know what Eve is, it's an RPG horror game that came out in like 2013 or 14. It came out, or it was Probably somewhere early before that, but yeah, that's an old RPG game, and it's being ported on Nintendo Switch. So all of you RPG horror game fans out there, you can play it on the Switch. Yes, I know, Kason. You want me to come over to you? Okay. Honestly, I don't think it really matters to just keep leveling this up. Alright, so I'll make another, but this time we'll craft a different weapon. We'll craft a weapon. Dang it. And I thought Ryuji can, well, I mean, she can still be frozen, like, I was thinking of Cherno, because Cherno is completely immune to, like, anything related to freezing, because if we go to the bestiaries, yeah, she doesn't get affected by the cold. Yeah, so it's all characters in the room except Cherno and Letty types. Koi can freeze the environment. She's weak in spring and melts. Like, when Lily White appears, she dies. And any of the ranks, too. She doesn't turn into water. Cherno melts into water. Letty Waterrock doesn't. She don't do that. So you know what we're gonna make? I'll tell you what we're gonna make. Oh, is it one of these? No, not that. There was one where like the attack range is pretty high. It was like 1 and then it was like 100, I think. This is what I need to put on a weapon, just to give it a high Oni Slayer. I would want that. Let's do the Patrol Tengu sword. Oh, did it freeze? Oh no, that's just my History Elixir sword. Okay. That's fine if that's frozen. Yeah. Alright, let's get to the next floor. Yeah. Hey Markren, how are you doing today? Alright. Ow. Well, there's only one thing I can do to cure that. To heal myself. Goodness. Oh, I got that. Okay. Man, that did not heal a lot compared to the good medicine I drank. Look at that. Good medicine healed like what? Almost half of my HP? Or practically over half of my HP. And the refined green tea does like nothing. Oh man, I might have to replace all of these out for the good medicines. Cause I honestly think I might, or the Yagakuro Cure all. Oh, melee. Oh, you're sick? Oh, I hope you feel better. I'm doing good. I went to the Nintendo eShop earlier, and I saw that Eve is now available. So, yeah, Eve is now available on the Nintendo Switch. At least, maybe for I guess America it is. I don't know if it's released for you yet, but yeah, it's out for me that I can get. I might actually play it, to be honest. I couldn't risk Kaneko critting me right there. Alright. Oh, so, that's the highest it goes? Really? This is the highest it goes? Only level 60? Okay, well. We're not gonna make that then. Fine. Bamboo stick this time. Yeah. Yeah, it might. I don't know. And it's $15 too. For me, it's $15, so it's pretty cheap for what it is. But yeah, I was talking about that earlier, saying like, oh, Eve is out on the Switch that you can get. And, yeah. Now, obviously, there are some memes about it. Like, there's tall Waffles animations of Eve. And you know what's funny? Like, oh, that's the same price as the witch's house. Yeah, and I also said that it came out in 2013. Is that correct that it came out in 2013? Or was that like 2014 it came out? Or earlier? Because I think The Witch's House is like 2012, I believe. I think that was a 2012 game or early 2013 game. I don't know. And obviously, like, I know what the story is about Eve. Like, it's about this girl that goes to, well, she goes in, like, this painting world and stuff. It's pretty cool. Pretty interesting on how it works. Is fifth burning? I'm gonna shoot backwards. Nope. Alright, well, you know. Gonna do this. Uh. Uh. Oh, 2012. Okay, so I was right that it was 2012. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that, yeah. I know that some games, like, I know Misao was like 2015. I believe that game was a 2015 game. Also, you gotta admit, like, Eve, pretty good horror game because it's got a lot of art stuff about it. By the way, anyone here know about Five Nights at Freddy's? Because I've been watching Markiplier play, like, the FNAF games, like, the main FNAF games, and stories is interesting, like, and the games, the timelines of the games are a bit off and weird. Like, the first game is technically halfway of the series. The fourth game was before everything happened in the story. Well, actually, no. Sister Location is. Um. And, the third is, like, the final part and stuff. Or at least, I don't know. I don't know. That's just the games I know so far in terms of timeline. The only thing I still don't get as of today about the FNAF series is, well, like how it ends. Like, how does the series end? FNAF 4 is pretty terrifying. Like, it's spooky. Like, the animatronics in that have gone up a whole level of scariness. Plus, that one's completely different to all the others because it's more of sound-based. And if there's a game that, in my opinion, I think is good, I would probably say FNAF 3 because in that game, you only had one threat. One actual threat, and that was Springtrap. And all the animatronics, the other ones, were just shadows. Like, they're phantom versions of the characters. So, like Phantom Chica, Phantom Bonnie, and all that. They're hallucinations. Oh, come on, level 60 again? Alright, you know what? We're just gonna do this. Alright. Yeah, FNAF is still like, it's still a thing. Like there's still some hype with Five Nights at Freddy's. In fact, there's still some fan games being made of Five Nights at Freddy's. The only game, or the only creepypasta character that we don't see anymore is Slender. Like, Slender back then was terrifying. Like, I used to be, like, scared of him. It was like, you know, like, he was, like, a really big deal back then. Like, back in, like, I think 2011, it became a thing. And he kind of died out at, like, 2014 or 15. He started to become, like, not that popular. And that's kind of how Five Nights at Freddy's rose up and became the new successor. And Jeff the Killer, he wasn't really that big of a creepypasta character, because there weren't a lot of games about him. Like, there wasn't really any, like, huge, long games of Jeff. It's more of just, like, fan games of Jeff the Killer. And, yeah. But in one of the Slender games, there was, it was Slender the Arrival, which I'm pretty sure that's, like, the best Slender game. When it came out before. I mean, yeah, it had some bugs in it, but it was still good. But, yeah, and there was a hardcore difficulty for the game, too, to make it harder. But yeah, it was and I actually know I think I'll check to see if you can play it, but I believe you can play it on the PS4. I know on PS3 you could play it. It came out on the PS3 back then. All right, what did I want to make? Oh yeah, let's make a thing for sakuya. Where is it? Here it is. Slimy. Alright, slimy thing. And I know how to make a slimy thing. Alright. That. This. But yeah, so like the timeline of Five Nights at Freddy's 3, or the Five Nights at Freddy's series, sister location is the original Five Nights at Freddy's game. I'm assuming that's like how everything started, because you play as the purple guy in that game. You play as Mike Schmidt, I think that's his name. Or Mr. Afton. Yeah, Mr. Afton, who is the purple guy, the original. But when Markiplier played it, he said that there could have been a possibility that there were two purple guys. But I honestly think that there's just one, and that's Mr. Afton, who is the original OG purple guy who appears, you know, in like the first, second, and third game as the phone guy. Yeah. But yeah, you play, yeah, Mr. Afton, he's the purple guy, and, there's a part, like, when you get near the end, like, that's kind of shows, like, how everything happened. There's a secret ending, too, where it's, like, the original Five Nights at Freddy's, and, so what happened to Mr. Afton, how he became the purple guy was, he got scooped, pretty much. Like, he went to the scooper area, and he got scooped. He got his chest scooped up, and his guts flying everywhere, and, you know. And then, Inard, Ennard, the weird robot-looking thing that's an endoskeleton, basically went inside him and became like his new host. And when Afton died, there was the custom night for FNAF's sister location that I think was just a completely different game of its own. That one, it showed like how he became the purple guy and how like he got his body all purple. Yeah. Yeah, and then yeah, and like in that, when you complete more of the challenges, it'll show you like how the purple guy became, like how Mr. Afton became purple. Yeah, so and there's a secret cutscene where Mr. Afton says father, like he was talking to his father and all that. So who is his father? Because that's a question, like, who is Mr. Afton's father that he mentioned? And I know that, Baby, or, what's the... Circus Baby, that's the name. Yeah, Circus Baby, who's like I guess the secondary antagonist, even though she's not really a bad guy. Although in like the final night, she kind of becomes like a jerk to you. Like, or not jerk, but like she tells you to go somewhere where you just get scooped. And then yeah, that's how Mr. Afton became the purple guy. But also, Circus Baby, and a little bit of a spoiler, but I'm pretty sure that everyone who's watching this, like, obviously knows. Like, because Sister Location came out, like, a few years ago, so this isn't something that's new. This is, like, common and stuff. But Circus Baby is, I believe, Mr. Afton's daughter. Like, the person who, well, I mean, the person who murdered, because there's like these children that were murdered. That I think all during like FNAF 2 it happens, and basically, it involves like I think Mr. Afton's daughter getting scooped by Baby. So, Circus Baby technically killed Mr. Afton's daughter, and he wants revenge. Like, that's kind of how Afton, or the purple guy, wanted revenge on all of the animatronics, because he lost his family. He lost an important family member. And he then became, like, well, he was always alone. Like, he didn't even know about it, but I don't know if he knew that Baby murdered his daughter, but after Afton got scooped, he became like a soulless person. Like he became like a soulless man, and like his soul like left his body, and it was just, you know, and Ennard, or he died, or he thought he died, but Ennard kind of brought him back. He brought him back to life and gave him a second chance. And oh, in the secret cutscene, Afton says something like, "Why can't I die?" So like he's in like an endless loop of how and why he can't die. And oh, and also after like Mr. Purple Guy like threw up all the stuff that was in his body, which is all of Ennard, like Baby started saying stuff like, "You don't die," or something, or "You won't die." Yeah, yeah, and Yeah, and then after that was FNAF 4, which I believe took place, I think it takes place in 1987, I think, or like earlier than that, but I know that FNAF sister location was how everything started, because you played as Mr. Afton, who wasn't a purple guy, but rather just like a regular security guard. And then, like, at the end, that's kind of where he became the purple guy. And, well, in the custom night of the game, and then, yeah. Yeah, but he was, I mean, like, he was normal, but then, after he got scooped, like, his soul, he became, like, a soulless person and stuff, and then, you know. But still, like, if you don't know much about it, like, go look it up. Like, it's incredible how it all happened. Right. But yeah, so there was this one game that Markiplier played, that he's been playing, like, pretty much over the year, which is called, let me pull it up. Well, the one game he played before was, FNAF Security Breach, and then he revisited all the other games. And then there's Five Nights at JR's, what don't know what that is. And then FNAF, the Glitched Attraction. That was the new game. That's the newest FNAF game he's played, which is, I guess, a combination of all of the FNAF games, because his first thumbnail has, like, Mangle and Chica, or Toy Chica. Then the second one, he had, like, I think FNAF 1 Freddy, and a creepy looking Bonnie. Oh no, isn't that Nightmare Bonnie from FNAF 4? I don't know. And then Springtrap, or Spring Plush Trap, Sister Location, Foxy, Ennard, Baby, a weird looking, creepy looking baby. Yeah. So the Glitch Attraction. I don't know if it's like, if it's based on, or if it's... But, for what it looks like, it seems like it's an escape room themed FNAF game. I don't know. It looks interesting. Yeah, and then there was Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted, which is the VR game. Oh yeah, and Five Nights at Freddy's Special Delivery, Security Breach. I think that's the VR game. I don't know. Oh no, yeah, I've said Security Breach. But FNAF 4 was one of the interesting games, because that one, it didn't have, like, you closing doors or checking cameras. That one, it was more of, like, you gotta listen to things. You gotta have, like, you gotta have your volume, like, way up for that game, because it's all about audio and that. Oh, Scott Coffin? That's the name of the guy. Yeah, I don't know if he is a priest. Still good, though. He's a priest. That means he's Christian, like me. I think. But yeah, the name of the developer of FNAF was Scott Cawthon. Scott Cawthon is the OG FNAF content creator and game maker as well. FNAF 3, FNAF 1 was like the regular thing of Five Nights at Freddy's. And then when FNAF 3 came out, it was completely different to what it was before. Like, you had to only, keep a lookout on the one animatronic, which is Springtrap. And also, in that game, it shows, like, that there are, like, hybrid animatronics, which were animatronics where it's people in the suits. Like, it's basically like a hybrid animatronic. And that's kind of what it was, because in FNAF 4, that kind of reveals that, yeah, they're like hybrids. Like, in that, like, some of the suits are like hybrid suits, so they could be like a person in them. Also, a Nightmare from FNAF 4, pretty spooky animatronic. That thing is scary. It's basically, I guess, Black Freddy or something. But he's scary, especially when you die to him. He's pretty spooky. And also, the Halloween event for FNAF 4, Balloon Boy, pretty spooky as well. Or I think it's Nightmare Balloon Boy or something. I don't know his name in that game, but still spooky though. Cuz it was like a scarier version of Balloon Boy. And instead of Nightmare, it's Night Marionette. You get it? Night Marionette is yeah, and the Nightmare animatronics are like the scariest looking ones yet, because, you know. And then, Night Marionette is, it's like a nightmare, it's the FNAF 4 version of the puppet. And, I mean, he doesn't look that scary, and he doesn't really look that like a puppet. He just looks more of like a marionette to me. Like, he just more looks like a marionette than a puppet. But it's still the puppet, just different. At the face, I'll say, much more terrifying. Yeah, and then there's FNAF 2, which is, it's kind of how the Freddy's Pizzeria kind of made a return. And, yeah. I know at first it's like, oh yeah, it could be a sequel to the first game, but I think when you get to like Night 5 or Night 6, I think Night 6, that's when the phone guy calls you, he's like, what are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo and stuff? And he basically talks about like, yeah, like Bonnie was always been broken, someone took the Golden Freddy suit, and like the murders of the children, and all of that wasn't referenced in the first game. The murder of the children were not in the first game. And the phone guy was not dead. He didn't die in the second game. The first game he did, although the third game he made his return. So, yeah. I guess, but I know my Night Marionette was a bit taller. Well, not taller, but he was a bit more, Like, he didn't have, like, the face of the puppet. He more had, like... you know, he looked more creepier and scarier, but... I don't know, maybe they could be the same. There's also, but yeah, FNAF 2, like, it's the prequel to the first game, because in that, like, there's old Bonnie who had, like, half his face gone, then there was old Chica, old Freddy, old Foxy, so it's obvious that the first game is the sequel to the second. Yeah. The first game is sequel to the second, and you know, yeah, and I know a lot of people are gonna ask, like, wait, how did the purple guy survive night 1, or like the first game, and he reappears in the third? I don't know, but I know, like, in night 4, he just mysteriously, like, disappears. And then night 5, you get a call from, like, a demon, pretty much. Which, I'm assuming it's probably Golden Freddy, or it's, like, a demonic version of the purple guy talking to the player. Or, who was the guy in the first game? I forget his name. I forget who the playable character in the first game is. It's not Mike Schmidt, isn't it? No, I don't think it's Mike Schmidt. I don't know who the night guard of the first game was, or the second. For third, I don't know. I don't know if in the third, like, it was mentioned that the night guard had a name. I think he just played as, like, a regular person. Well, practically, I don't think the night guard even got a name. The fourth game, I believe you play as Mr. Afton's son. You play as the son of Mr. Afton. I'm assuming you do. Or you play as the crying child, you know, like pretty much like how the Bite of 87 came to be. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I want to say that could be true, that the puppet is the leader and the boss of the animatronics, because I mean, he looks like he could be. He could be the leader of the said animatronics. Now about Night Marionette, I don't know. I don't know about Night Marionette, because I want to say that's just like a completely different version of the marionette, or the puppet. Oh, and the puppet in FNAF 3 is different, because what he does is he'll just try to to like scream at you and make loud, basically prevent you from doing anything. That's what the puppet will do. Or a shadow puppet. Alright. One thing I know is that the souls of the children that died became part of the animatronics. That I know is true. They became one with the animatronics. So that makes a lot of sense. Alright. But, oh yeah, and in the secrets for, FNAF 3, there was a thing which is called Golden Bonnie, which I don't know if that's what Springtrap was originally, but I know that Golden Bonnie was a thing in FNAF 3, and you know who else was a thing in FNAF 3? Shadow Bonnie, which is like a mysterious version. She's like I'm assuming it's a he, but he's pretty much a shadow version and like an evil clone version of Bonnie, and more glitched. He's pretty glitchy because, well, in the mini game you can just like, he moves around glitch like, and he yeah. However, the pay is pretty good. Like the pay is good. I think in FNAF 1, the pay was pretty decent. I'm not sure about FNAF 3. I know FNAF 2, the pay wasn't as high as the first game. And FNAF 4, you didn't work at a place. You were at a house. You were in, like, I guess the Afton's house. I'm assuming it's the Afton's house. But yeah, in that game, you're not as a worker. You're just like a kid trying to survive. Yeah, and then not security breach. Sister location, you play as Afton. And I don't know about, security breach or the other VR game. Yeah. But here's the funny thing, like, Springtrap is like a combination of all of the other animatronics, like Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie, because Springtrap has, like, I guess, like, the personality of Freddy. He's got the Bonnie face. He's got the ears. Yeah, he's got the ears of Bonnie. Oh no, he's like a combination of all of the animatronics. Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, and Springtrap is the purple guy. Like, the purple guy is in the suit. A little bit of spoiler there, but obviously because the games are old, like the original the original games were out, like, everyone knows about it. Now, in the secrets in FNAF's sister location, when you're in the FNAF 1 area, there's a keypad you can put in where if you type in 1982 or 1987, you'll find, like, cameras, like camera feeds of the house of FNAF 4. So that means that, obviously, someone was watching the child in FNAF 4 do everything. And that got me a question, like, does Afton know that that his child is being attacked in it or something? I don't know. Because that's something we all don't know about. Yeah, he died in the outfit, but I don't think he really did, though. But I don't know. I don't know. You never know. But I'm pretty sure he did, because FNAF 3 was, like, I guess the cliffhanger of all of the FNAF games because it's like the finale of it. But yeah, okay, I can get rid of that. Something else. Alright. What else? Oh yeah, and in FNAF FNAF 2 was pretty hard. It was one of the hardest FNAF games out there because like the difficulty was just obscenely hard. Like, at least from what I know, it was pretty difficult. It's not as hard as the first game. The first game is kind of easy. And, funny enough, Scott Cawthon actually said that the 420 mode was not supposed to be, like, easy to finish. Like, it wasn't supposed to be that easy to finish. He wanted it to be hard. And when he made the second game, yeah, it was harder because there was like so many things you had to keep track of, and there was a lot of animatronics you had to deal with. Pretty much 10 you had to deal with, which was Balloon Boy, Toy Bonnie, Old Bonnie, Toy Freddy, Old Freddy, Toy Chica, Old Chica, Foxy, Mangle, and the puppet. Oh yeah, and also Golden Freddy and certain other places. You know, and like eventually you counter Golden Freddy. Oh, actually no, Golden Freddy is one of the animatronics. But still, technically it's yeah, it's technically 11 because I don't think the puppet is in like the custom night. So you can count, I guess, the puppet being 11. Oh, really? Yeah. FNAF 2 was, it got a lot of new features, like it added the music box feature, it had the putting down the mask feature. So when you die, sometimes you'll encounter like a mini game where you get jump scared at the end. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. By the way, have you ever heard of this game called Five Nights at Fuckboys? I'm pretty sure everyone knows about it. Oh man, it's a fan-made Five Nights at Freddy's game where it's pretty funny. It's like I mean, yeah, it's hard. Like the first game is pretty hard, but it's like if Five Nights at Freddy's had humor in it. Like it was funny. It was about Freddy who wanted to go to the debauchery, but he couldn't. It was a pretty funny series. I saw Markiplier play it. It's pretty funny. There's a first, second, and a third. I don't know if there's a fourth. I would be surprised if there was Five Nights at Fuckster locations, like the sister location thing of it. But I don't think there is. But yeah, it's pretty funny. And like when you die, when you get a game over, the game over screen is Cranky Kong saying "Get good." And you know what? No, there is a meme which is "inhale my dog" or something. That's what Freddy says. And also the voices are robots, which I guess it makes sense because they're robots. But Freddy, he talks normal. Like he's got like a regular voice or a regular tone. But yeah, the game's is funny. It's like a parody, like a 18+ parody of Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, because it's supposed to be hilarious. And you know it's a parody, but it's also hard too. Like it's hard. But yeah, the first one it's like Five Nights at Freddy's 1. The second one is FNAF 2, and then third is FNAF 3, where you play as only Springtrap. I don't know if there's a fourth one, but there. Have you ever heard about this game called Five Nights at Fuck Girls? Which was yeah, if you probably remember, there's this one FNAF fan game called Five Nights at Animes or something, or you know. Or it was like a female 18 plus version of FNAF. Like if Freddy and all of the characters were all females. Like if it was Toho, no males at all, only the security guard is the male. It was the same thing as like Fuckboys, but it's just with all females. And also, the story is a bit different. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was like Freddy and Co were females, like if they're all women. If they got gender swapped, that's what it would be. Watch, this is gonna hit there. Oops! That was the wrong attack. I meant to do this. Hey! Stop that. I could just keep doing this all day. Just keep Giga flaring everything. It's gonna be beneficial for me. Oh. Don't do that. Huh. Huh. Best Maku in the game. Like it's so wide. Alright, let's not do that anymore. There was this one game called Five Nights at Teletubbies, which I'm pretty sure people watching this like Teletubbies? What's a Teletubby? Man, Teletubbies, that was an old show. I used to watch that a long time ago when I was young. It was a bit weird of how they look. And like the food they eat, Tubby Custard, like I don't even know how they make Tubby. I mean, I know how they have like a machine to make them, but I don't even know. I don't even want to know what is in the custards, like what the ingredient is. Ooh. Yeah, and you can see fire does not work on me. You see, it says miss. Oh. I can drink explosive stuff and be fine. I can be A-okay. Nope. You know, I wonder if is there a Toho FNAF game? I doubt there's a Toho FNAF game called Five Nights at Raymu's or Five Nights at Marissa. Oh, could you imagine that? Five Nights at Marissa's? Or Five Nights at Raymu's? Or Nine Nights at Cherno's. That needs to be a fan game. Someone make that. Someone make a game called Nine Nights at Sakuya's. Like a not Sakuya, Cherno. Like a Cherno fan game that's a FNAF and it's 9 nights. Not 5, 9. Oh, it's not like that anymore, yeah. I mean, to be honest, like, I don't even think the show is still going. Like, I honestly think, like, the show is, like, died down now. Five Nights at Scarlet? Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if that's a thing. Alright. There's an image of, like, all the Lunarian characters with like, Bonnie. Like, you got Raisin with FNAF 1 Bonnie? Or FNAF 2 Bonnie? I don't know. It's probably FNAF 2. Oh, no, okay, it is FNAF 1 Bonnie. And then Ringo with Springtrap, Raisin with Toy Bonnie, Tay with, Bonnet, I think it's what it's called, from Sister Location, and then Toy Bonnie with Siren. Yeah. But here's the thing, like, I know Raisin and Naba would be Bonnie. Freddy would... I don't know who Freddy would be. There's no character that looks like a bear. I know Chica would be Kutaka, and Foxy would be... I guess maybe Tsukasa, I guess? Or... There's no fox yokai. I mean, not a regular fox yokai. I know you could probably say Ran, but she's a nine-tailed fox. Like, if Foxy is a regular fox. Yeah, you have to survive against Pachuli. Alright. Alright. Okay, William Afton is the full name of the purple guy. Yeah. That's the full name of the purple guy. So I'm looking up William Afton, who's the purple guy. It says his latest appearance is FNAF Security Breach. So I guess he appears in that game. But there's other ones too, like there's Dark Springtrap, which is the cutscene. He made a brief appearance in the sister location, the cutscene. After all the custom nights have been completed. And then there's another one called Scrap Trap, where he returns in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. And then there's also Glitch Trap, which is a lot scarier. And this one appears in FNAF Help Wanted. And then as Burn Trap, that's where he appears in FNAF Security Breach. So that's interesting. Michael Afton, that's his son. Alright, so yeah, so his son he appeared in, so Afton's son appears in Sister Location. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, and then there's the crying child. The crying child is who you play as in the fourth game. He's the guy you play as in FNAF 4. So the crying child is actually the person who was killed in like the events of, I guess, before FNAF 1 was out. Alright. Yeah, he sadly died. I thought it was Afton's son that happened to him, but no, it was the crying child. But here's the question: who is the crying child? Like, who is the crying child's parents? Like, what's his origin from? Because that's the thing that's a mystery. Like, we don't know like who the crying child's parents are. But we do know that he did have a brother. He did have a brother who was the bully, and he got killed, or got the crying child killed, and I'm pretty sure in FNAF and I'm pretty sure, like, after that, the bully was, like, guilty of what happened. It was his brother that killed him because, you know, he probably felt guilty of what he did. Yeah, but actually, it's not. He's actually not. It's Michael Afton who is the purple guy's son, but... yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, so it says the crying child is the son of William Afton. So, I guess maybe he is the son. I don't know. But then, wouldn't that mean that he is Michael Afton? I don't know. Gregory. Oh. Okay, Gregory is the guy from Security Breach. Yeah. So I saw that he's one of the characters who's a child. The second one being Gregory, being the protagonist of the FNAF games. Alright. Alright. Yeah, but... Yeah, man, like... The FNAF series is interesting. And I totally recommend you guys playing the games for yourself. You can play them all on Steam. And some even on mobile as well. And PS4. There's some on PS4 you can play. Alright. And funny enough, FNAF 4 was originally gonna be the last FNAF game, but ever since Sister Location, that became false. Because people really liked the games, and they still had questions too, like Sister Location, it was like, because that was mentioned in FNAF 2 and the first night. And I guess throughout the rest of the game as well. Like, everyone, including myself, was like, oh, they mentioned Sister Location, then how come they haven't showcased? We don't have a game about it. And Scott Cawthon was like, you know what? I'll make Sister Location, which in this game, it's gonna show like how Afton became the purple guy. Alright, but I will be right back. I'm gonna go eat something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's continue. This. Welcome back. Alright. So, yeah, alright, so, so in Security Breach, in that, the protagonist in that is, Gregory. That's the protagonist's name in, FNAF Security Breach. Alright. Alright, but yeah, let's keep going. Alright, so, when we get to floor 30, we'll, return to base, and then we'll switch to Sakuya, and then we'll have Utsuho Ryuji as our partner. I mean, I like Utsuho Ryuji, but Sakuya is my waifu. And I have to use her. I mean, I have to do it in the stream, and that's why I... But also in FNAF Security Breach, that's the first game where we get to see like the protagonist in 3D. Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah. This is the main Sakuya Day. But yeah, SCP games, they've been out for a while. Like 2012, I believe, was when SCP Containment Breach came out. And there was a bunch of other SCP games. Like there was SCP-087-B, which was before SCP Containment Breach. There was SCP-432, was like, I believe that was like in like late 2012. Or something like that, it came out. And, and then there was, what else? Oh yeah, and then there was, the original SCP-087. Yeah, I forgot about the original SCP-087. 087-B is... Well, I don't really think it's a sequel. It's similar, but I don't think it's a direct sequel to SCP-087. But I do know that... I think a couple of years ago, there was this game that came out called SCP... The SCP Containment Breach Unity Remake, which was a remake of... Well, it's like a Unity remake of SCP Containment Breach, where it has a lot better graphics, and also SCPs that appear in that game that don't appear in the original SCP Containment Breach. So like the SCP that's the gumdrops or the gumball thingies, that appears in the Unity remake. The what else? The oh yeah, that the mannequin that that's more just to stalk you, and to also you know, like make you just it doesn't kill you, but just makes you get scared. That one appears in the Unity remake. The little butterflies also appear in it. And what else? Can't think of anything else. Oh yeah, and that's where SCP-173 got like a huge change. Like that's when he got like a different model because, well, for obvious reasons. But he instead of being a statue or a sculpture, now he's a mannequin. Like now he looks like a mannequin. And they made him thick as well. They made him a thick old SCP. I believe the original SCP Containment Breach is still getting updates. Maybe not a lot of updates, but still getting like new updates. As in like new stuff being added. Now, I know that the SCP Containment Breach Unity remake, it doesn't have everything in the game, as in, it doesn't have, like, Nine-Tailed Fox, it doesn't have, 096, which, in my opinion, is the most scariest SCPs out there. Like, that SCP is basically, you look at it, it kills you, and you gon' die. But that's only if you look at his face, though, is where he'll come after you. If you don't, then he won't. Like, if you look at his, I guess his chest, then he won't come after you. It's only his face. If you look at his face, is where he's gonna come after you. But yeah, he's one of those characters where it's like, when he's after you, there's no escaping death. Death is unescapable from him. Yeah. Actually, there's a lot of SCP animations that I know of. Like, there was one where it was like a Christmas kind of SCP where if one person gets into the holiday spirit, then they'll be in the spirit forever, like, and then they'll try to have more people get into it. So it's kind of like a chain reaction, or kind of like a cult, and if you don't, like, comply to them, then they would just, like, they would force you to do it, and they would get angry. But as for right now, SCP-096, definitely a pretty scary SCP. Because it's like, if you look at him, like, even once in his face, you're dead. And there's no, again, no escaping or no defending against it, because you can't kill the thing. You can't kill him. He's invincible. Another SCP that's pretty scary is 049. That thing could be the possible way of a zombie virus to happen IRL. If you don't know who he is, it's the Plague Doctor, and if he touches you, you'll turn into a zombie. Yeah, so he's like the zombie virus. Well, not really, because there is an SCP that is technically the zombie virus. And if he touches you, you turn into the instance of SCP-0492. And There is a way to counter it. There is a way to counter it, and that is if you have the ring on SCP 714, then you'll be immune to his effects, but only temporarily. Or if you have the hazmat suit, you'll be resistant longer. You'll have like 5 seconds with the ring and 10 seconds with the hazmat suit. Yeah, 10 seconds with the hazmat suit. Now, if you have, like, the effects of SCP-008, which is the actual zombie virus, then I don't know if it's like, if you have it, he'll be angry at you, or he won't come after you, but I doubt it's any of those. Like, I feel like he'll just come after you anyways. But yeah, he's like, yeah, he's the guy where he'll pull his hand down and try to touch you with his finger. He'll be like, pull my finger, and then you turn into a zombie. Or at least, I don't think you turn into a zombie. I think you just get the zombie virus and that's it. I don't know. You probably do. Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that one. That one is spooky. Like, that one is terrifying. There's also an SCP where I don't know the number, but I know I saw that Markiplier talked about it in his playthrough of SCP Containment Breach. He said that there was an SCP where its containment cell would be with like an area or like a room with another person, and the SCP would go find some more people to live in the room with more people, and eventually he'll have like those people like go like become one with the SCP, and I think take out their eyes to make it forget who they are, and make it become one, like make it to call the SCP their family. Yeah, it's pretty terrifying. But yeah, that's like, oh man, not gonna have children anymore because of that. I mean, I still will. I probably might still, but yeah. I'm pretty sure some of you guys can tell me in the comments who that SCP is or what number the SCP is. But if you know who it is, do tell me, because that is a scary SCP. Where it's like it makes you go, it makes you become part of the SCP and it's where you call it its family and stuff. Pretty spooky. You know, it's also a scary SCP. Yeah, what was SCP? It's SCP-9 something. I'm pretty sure. Hang on, I'm gonna see, because I have the thing. So the SCP Containment Breach Wiki. Oh, SCP-939. That is the really creepy SCP, because yeah, SCP-393. If you don't know what that does, that SCP mimics the voice of the victims it kills. So like, yeah, it mimics the voices, and that's kind of how they lure their prey to them, to make them think that, you know, it's a person, but in reality, it's the SCP itself that's making the sounds. Yeah. And, oh, they also, all the, SCPs do have a nickname for each other, too. They all have a nickname, so, like, the, like, 939 is known as With Many Voices. 049 is referred to as the Plague Doctor, because he looks like a Plague Doctor, and he is. And, 106 as the Old Man. Yeah, pretty interesting that they have nicknames. I don't know about 173. I think his is like something to do with a sculpture. Alright. Yeah, the sculpture. Okay, that's 173's, I guess, nickname, the sculpture. Yeah. Now, this is something weird. Like, how does 173, like, snap a person's neck? It's a statue. Like, how does it move? I'll tell you how it moves. There's a vengeful spirit in it. That's what. Okay, SCP-008 is the zombie virus. Yeah, that's where, you know, if you get infected. And then SCP-1012 is the, it's known as a bad composition, which is like a node thing, but it's cursed. Basically, yeah, and it forces the person to do it, and they basically use their blood. And then there's one, SCP-1025, which is the Encyclopedia of Common Diseases. Like, who and why would someone read that? Like, that, if you don't know what that is, if you read it, you catch the diseases. Yeah. Yeah, so the name of the disease is appendictus. I don't know what that is. The best says your stomach is aching and the pain in your stomach is getting unbearable. And then asthma, which that's, I mean, we already know what asthma is. Cardiac arrest. Yeah, I know what that is. That's like, that's basically like what happens if you drink too much energy drinks. Like, that's what happens. Chicken pox. I mean, we know what that's. I mean, it's not really that bad. It just makes your body itchy. That's all it does. And then common cold. And then lung cancer. But isn't it called cancer of the lungs? Yeah. Yeah, and if you use SCP-500, which is the pill to cure all and any diseases, that can basically remove all of those effects. And if you wear the ring 714, you won't get the symptoms for reading them. But applying the ring after but if you put it on after, it's not gonna work. Alright. Yeah, it can bring, yeah. The old man can bring you to his pocket dimension. Yeah, that one. 173, the next snapper. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Yeah, 012 is the one I was talking about where you use your own blood to, like, to do the song. That's the one I was talking about. That one's a freaky one, too. Like, that's like the commit suicide thing. Could you imagine the Prims River sisters reading it? Oh, man, it would not end well for them. I'll tell you right now, the Prims River sisters reading that, SCP-0012, not happy fun times. Bad things will happen to them. In fact, if one reads them, the rest would probably be like haunted for life to read it. But here's the thing, the Prince River sisters aren't really human. They're like spirits, and that's actually true because in this game they're classed as phantoms. So they're not really living things, I guess. Well, actually, no, not the Prims River sisters. Mystia. Could you imagine Mystia reading it? And like, as she reads it, she just like loses a lot of blood. And then like, Cherno comes down and they're like, "What are you doing? Why are you stabbing yourself?" And Mystia's like, "Must complete the song." Because that's what it does. Like, it forces you to like use your own blood to finish the song for, you know, and that's a freaky SCP still. Like, that is freaky for what it can do. Alright, you know what? Huh? Okay. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh no, okay, we're good. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, yeah, as I was saying about, that particular SCP I was talking about. Yeah. Oh, that's all, sorry, yeah, like, Mistia, like, reading the song, getting a knife and stabbing herself. You know what, Yuyuko would be like? Yuyuko would be like, what are you doing? I can't kill a bird that's dead. Or that's dying of blood loss. They don't taste good. I can't eat a night sparrow like that. That's what Yuyuko would be. She'd be like, I can't eat a sparrow that's covered in blood. Or practically that killed themselves. Alright. Loud off. Oh, definitely gonna need that, so let's draw the materials. Deposit that and bring my sakuya gap out. Alright. Alright, do that. Oh, she has the Hawker talisman. Ooh. I might get her the Hakurai. The Hakurai talisman's, yeah, that's the good one. I might keep her with it. Nah. Right. We'll bring her. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta keep Oku with us for a little. Yeah, it's Hakurai Talisman. That's the... Yeah, that's to get the... To make a Hakurai Crystal. Uh. Uh. Yeah, I know. But, hopefully you get better soon. Alright. We'll keep on going. Oh, shoot. Man, she's doing like no damage. Alright. What does she have? Okay. You know what I should give? You know what I should make her? Ooh, I know what I should make her. This. That, okay. But first, we're gonna get things prepared to make her a Hakurai Crystal. Ow. Get out of here, Futo. With this. Ooh, drop some dongo. I'll take it. Alright. So I just need to find an enigmatic orb. And I can, and I need to just bring, what's her name back? I didn't do it. Ooh. Please. See. Alright, that's a cute Miko orb. Not what I want. I know I could make one, but I don't really want to do that. I know in this particular dungeon we will encounter a enigmatic orb. We will encounter one. Oh, perfect. Okay, that sounded different. You heard Oku right there. That sounded a lot different. Utsuho Ryuji sounded a lot different right there. That was not normal Utsuho Ryuji. Or the voice did not sound like her. It sounded like someone entirely different. Am I right? Alright. Alright. Also, one like equals one better chance of Mark Kren to feel better. Oh, hey, Tay. Hey, Tay. Hey, Tay. Oh, I can do stuff with you. Drop something! You stupid rabbit. Oh, she dropped something. Okay. Earth washing dog. I mean, I'll take it. It's good. I just realized this kind of floor not really good with Utsuho Ryuji with her gear right now. I'm going back and forth. Did you see that? I was literally going like back and forth to where I was over and over. It's alright though. Uh-oh. No! No! I came in just in time for her to die. No. I blame this floor though. Alright, let's go. Damn it. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, we're gonna use, we're gonna use this. Get out of here, Flandry. Oh, man, that was a lot of Flandries. How many was that? Like, over 20 or something? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19... Oh, 18! So 18... 18 Flandries we killed. We killed 18 Flandries there. In this floor. Okay. Ow. Alright, you know what? Oh, yeah! Sakuya's the world! Oh, so it still takes... damage from that? Yeah, I want to do that, like, you know, get out of here, Flandre. Yeah, listen, doesn't Utsuho sound a little bit different? Yeah, she sounds like Reimu right there, right? Doesn't that sound like Reimu's voice? Do let me know, because I honestly don't even know. Alright then. Well, not gonna worry about that, but we gotta worry about Flandre. Flandre's who we gotta worry about. Never mind Utsuho's voice being different when she gets revived. But worry about Flandre for killing her. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't want to be in that place anymore. It's too dangerous. Come on with the traps. What's that? GR fuel. Oop. Okay, I didn't mean to attack. Didn't realize that, what's her name was over there. Okay. Oh, what was Ramia doing there? What was Ramia doing at that corridor over there? I've never seen, that was the first time I've seen that happen. Taste my knives. See, this is why Sakuya is my favorite character, because she's got like a really good Danmaku set. Also, I just realized if we look at Utsuho Ryuji's icon, she's still happy. She's still happy even if she's dead. Okay. Alright. Weapon Master. Oh boy, we get to fight against the Sakuya clones. Like that one who was that was the cursed Sakuya. Right. Okay. Jeez, why is there traps everywhere? This isn't a Tay dungeon or a floor with Tay in it. I can understand the bunch of enemies part. So Sakuya she has her fourth Danmaku, which is pretty much like Utsuho Ryuji's, except you probably saw earlier, it completely stops time in the dungeon. So, yeah, and what it does is it allows only the player to move, and when that happens, you'll become well, you pretty much become ineffective against terrain. Like, terrains won't work on you. Traps won't work unless you do the command to activate them. And from the 5th turn onwards, you'll lose 2 Danmaku points. So, yeah, you want to have, like, a lot to use it. And you'll also have the effect where you won't recover Danmaku points, but I believe you can get rid of that if you drink an antidote, or if you drink, like... Actually, yeah, I never tried doing that. Yeah, if I drink a, refinement green tea, will it, like, stop the effect? I'm gonna try. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't remove it. Alright. Alright. Is there a revive thing and I just missed it? Probably not. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Well, thank you for bringing me back here. I guess. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep going. Hang on, I'm gonna do this. Okay, so what's her name's ability still works. It's still gonna affect it. Even if I use Sakuya's world. Oh, it's this. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Ooh, water. Drink that. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is actually better than that. That in there. Huh. Alright, let's wait for someone to come in here. Come on, who's gonna come in here? Okay, let's be accurate. It's like this. Man, why are the enemies to level 200 right away? Huh? Why are they... why are they such a high level? Okay. Not that I'm worried about it, it's just I'm curious. Stop that, Yukari. Alright, you know what? Be like that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna equip a shield where you can't take anything from me. He'll take nothing from me. Alright, we're moving. I think it's time to do this. Nah, I know what I'm gonna make Utsuho Reduki. No, I don't want that. You know what? Let's dismantle this. Why not? Alright. Hang on. Kill all these guys. Man. Killing them. Quite literally, in fact. Got any more guys you want to throw at me? Huh? I got plenty of knives to kill these guys. Kill everyone here. You know what? I'm gonna put this. Because why not? Alright. Oh. Hey, melee. Oh, just the decoy talisman? Okay. Thankfully, she doesn't destroy anything else. She doesn't destroy, like, the Namaku points in the ground. I don't think any of the Nido points. Thankfully, she don't do that. Man, this would be a good place to use, well, you know what. You know, the Mystery Mansion spell card. Fantastic place to use it there. But of course, Laundry just had to ruin it. She had to ruin it. Alright, drinking this. Because traps galore ahead, y'all. That didn't reach. And I keep forgetting that Sakuya's Danmakus don't have the range increase if you have a lot of bombardment seals. Like hers don't do that. It's entirely different. Alright. Nope. Don't even try. Ooh, don't even try, Junko. Don't even try. Oh. I didn't mean to step on that. Alright. Oh, shoes here. Not good. Alright, you know what? Because I don't think we're gonna get a, because I know I'm not gonna get any enigmatic orbs, I'm just gonna make the weapon for Utsuho Ryuji. And you can probably guess what the weapon is. Alright. Oh. I keep forgetting how Sakuya holds the weapon on her right hand. She holds it sideways. She holds it all cool like she's a cool warrior. And I like cool warriors, am I right? Who doesn't? Oh. I was gonna, you know, I'll bring that for Sanai, but I'll do that another time. Minefield! Uh-oh! Uh-oh. That's no good. Yep, I knew there was another enemy there. Ah, really? Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure we were way over there. We should be okay. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Let's go see the collateral damage she did. Oh boy. Could you stop bounding me? Jeez. Yeah, I used a lesser sign. I made a lesser sign room of light so that way I can, you know, just see the damage they did. And also the room because, well, you know. Alright. Let's head here. Of course. Alright. I'll take the Damaku power. I'll see if I can get Patri to do that again, but this time we'll defeat her. Nope, she just teleports me. Is there a resistance to that, or is that just like, you get hit by that and there's nothing you can do? I feel like there's nothing you can do after that hits you. It's like, once that hits you, you can't have resistance to it. So that sucks.
時が金なり。先を急ぐべきじゃないかしら。はっ。いただきます。いや、この程度。はっ。違う。
Come on. There we go. Got him. Yeah, defeating Great Magician Patchouli, I mean, yeah, it's hard because she's got that ridiculously strong attack. But she's not really that tough. Like I just annihilated her. As you can see, I did probably almost 2 million. I mean, I don't think that's 2 million. Hang on. Ooh. I almost died. I wanted her to do that again. Oh well. Alright, you know what? Let's just move to the next floor. Alright, you know what? Instead of going to exit, we can use that. Alright. Alright, give that to Uku. And we'll do this. Alright. So what do I need to make the, okay, just a ribbon. So... ribbon. There we go.
紅茶の方が好きなのだけど。くらいなさい。おっしゃ。お仕置きの時間だ。はっ、ほら。
Oh, good. Yeah, because she'll have this, so she'll be fine. Alright, keep going. There's nothing else for me to really say other than we need to get Utsuho Ryuji's gear upgraded more. Alright. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do now? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do now. Ooh, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do now. We're gonna give her ignored defense. Wait, is it this? I did it wrong, did I? Oh man, I did. Okay. Almost died there, but I didn't. Alright, we gotta get to the next floor. We gotta get to the next floor. After the stream, I'm gonna get back on Genshin Impact and do some stuff there. Then I'll probably come back on this. Because I might actually take a break from playing GTA 5 today. What's this? Alright. Tsukumugami's Feast. Oh boy. Destroy defense. That's the seal, but I don't want that. Actually, let me put that on. I'll put that on this. All right. Ooh. Don't try to scare Kaneko. I was gonna... Not Kaneko, Kokoro. Man, I wish I had Sanai as a partner so she can heal me. But who needs healing when you got stuff to cure, to have you heal and stuff? Alright. Okay, stay here. It's alright, alright. Go. Now for her shield. Let's see. Or that went way off target. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. The happiness seal. Yeah, the happiness seal. That's good. No, I'm not gonna die. Not as my waifu. Alright. Actually, let's not make a clairvoyant drug. Let's make this. Well, we got a happiness seal for Utsuho Ryuji, so that's good. Oh, feather dusty thingy. Ooh. Oh, wait, I guess the BL book is stronger. That's not as strong. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna dismantle my Planet All-Star. I'll put that in there so we can go back and give it to Sana. Keep finding big cute Miko orbs. Like a okay, I don't get how, like, when I dismantle that, there's a high chance to get Lamprey, but even so, no chance of getting it. Didn't get it at all. Alright. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. Yeah, thank you for watching. Tomorrow will kind of be like I guess the continuation, or the next stream will be a continuation of what we gotta be doing. So, yeah, our next stream I'll probably have some stuff. I'll probably have that dungeon done. So, thank you for watching, and I shall see you in the next stream.